Why? All right, am I alive? I think so. Oh, stick it in me. Oh, stick it in me. All right, am I alive? I think I did not mean to open that. Quit. All right, we're in a game, boys. Let's fucking get it. Oh, I guess later, but what the fuck? Oh, you fancy, huh? You bought tags, huh?
Protect the bombs.
Laser gate in position.
Them already dead.
10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
This will be fun.
Shit, they hit a double spawn peaky. Shit.
advised, Op 4 has located a bomb. Op 4, last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Whoa, is he walling? Maybe.
Oh my god, I just got out of my car getting fucking
Secure the bombs.
Wall fortifications upgraded.
Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you pop tags, huh?
Be advised, Op
Well
4 has found a
reinforced.
bomb. Ten seconds left. Insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Give us swapping mates.
Loading new magazine.
Loading new magazine.
The one coming down Sparrow's Finca.
Oh my god, bro. I got stuck in the animation. God damn it. Oh.
15 seconds. seconds left. One mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated. Op 4, last operator standing.
It's Vigil.
Located the diffuser. Destroy it. Bomb defusing device is disabled. Mission successful. Secure the bomb.
I got a crazy way of telling me that you away. Every time we see you, babe, you know that we gon' have some fun. When we fucking feel like we in love. I know you, baby, like I love you drugs. I don't like you when you rappers, cause you do so. I be dissing all these fucking rappers on, you know, for the love.
Reinforcing wall.
I don't get no fucks there. I don't get no fucks, baby.
Down to 10 seconds.
Say what?
Down to 5 seconds. Bomb locations are secure.
I'm reloading.
I hopped in yellow.
C4 set. Changing mags.
What the fuck? I didn't fucking see because the muzzle flash. Oh, cool. He saw my shadow. I fucking love this game.
Laser gate has reactivated.
Yo, what's up? Is that you?
New magazine.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
New mag.
One Op 4 remaining.
Hey, just
15
play time
seconds.
with me.
10 seconds left. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
Drone's up and running.
Using authority test prep. Torch is ready. Starting shock drone.
Op 4 last stop standing. Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
Come out wherever you are.
Op 4 eliminated.
All right. Oh. Where are you from? USA? Oh my god, bro, this map again? Jesus Christ. Blow my shit smooth off in game.
Protect the bomb.
Already on it. Right there.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Hey, the paper you sent will make an excellent citation. How did you find something so obscure?
Wow, bro got spawn peaks. Shitter.
Deploying ADS. F not activated. Tread mine.
Two come in Visa. They're all gonna walk up Visa stairs. What the hell? Another one. A snake. What the? On Visa stairs right now.
Swapping mags!
Careful, he's on the stairs next to you.
Op 4,
Last
last
one's
stop
in the
standing.
offices.
Throwing an F-Not. F-Not activated.
Swing that door around.
One friendly operator remaining.
Bro, just shut up. No shit. I'm already staring at the door. Like, what are you calling? Like, oh, GG.
It's inside of the site. Upper king. Planting bomb. On window.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. All friendlies were eliminated.
I guess that was
Mission
just
failed.
took all of us out.
Well, it doesn't help that our entire team just ran at him after that.
She's so pretty, she ain't do no damn playing. Fucking pussy, I shoot already downstairs. Put your hands up, hands up, hands up. Put your hands up, hands up, hands up. Put your hands up, hands up.
Protect the bomb.
Tell her wave me in the air first. I put my feet in some face, I told her dance first. I cannot eat with my son, then I left home. I'm cut down, give a fuck out. Your camera should be up and running. I can't kill myself. I think all these niggas hating 'cause they broke fight. And I know you don't get geek, you don't need pop mics. I think that's
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Threatline primed.
it's crazy. Oh yeah.
Shield ready.
Oh yeah, I'm in this bitch, man. Niggas
Top of yellow, there's two.
I'm reloading. Reload.
There's two on roof.
What the fuck?
take it swag.
Setting C4.
Niggas take it swag. All these niggas take it swag. On the swag, yeah.
Ranging mag.
All these niggas take it swag. Why all these niggas take it swag? She gon' put another
Bro, are y'all fucking dead?
A nest of beauties in position.
Just play off my fender. I don't know how you die there.
I didn't fucking play with your friend. Boom, they shot it, dumbass.
No, they didn't. They ran past it and killed you.
Okay, that's not what happened.
They were still up.
Reloading! All set to jam your meridian. Reloading!
Top yellow, top yellow. She stepped in goo.
Op 4, last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Fuck me. Game is miserable.
One got deleted.
It sure did. And so, anyway, we are here today with Ice Poseidon.
What?
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I am doing good. It has been a crazy, what has it been, 10 years?
Since we last met, yeah, something like that.
Something like
Unless,
that, yeah.
well, I saw you at Torchy's the one time.
That's right. So basically, I saw Ice. This was during COVID, and everybody was wearing like a mask. And obviously, I can tell your fucking voice, right? But the moment he has this mask on, and he pulls it down over his nose, and I say, "Holy fuck, that's Ice Poseidon." I knew it, and that was it. That was like 2020 or something. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. But now we're here on your show.
How do you like Austin?
Protect the
Austin's
bomb.
great. I love it. It's you know, it's like big city, small city vibe. You know, it's I can just walk through the city.
Reinforcing wall.
Surprised you guys didn't actually. You kind of look like somebody that would like fought other people.
Camera ready.
There's a lot of people like that. Like I was talking about that the other day. Like all the other random characters, etc. Like seeing them occasionally, like, you know, come up again, like EDZ, Hampton, Brandon, like Asian Andy, Mexican Andy, Burger fucking Planet. Oh my god.
10 seconds.
I remember he came up recently too. And yeah, it was like they were pretty much the first guy that really did IRL streaming and made it like
Bomb
a big
location.
thing. And I feel like it was so long ago. It like I mean, do people really do
Swapping mag. Changing mag.
Laser gate in position.
Watch it. Yeah, I'm watching yellow the whole time. Don't worry about it. I have 2 barbed wire on yellow. Sorry, spiral. I have 2 barbed wire on spiral. They dropped some hatch on the backside. They're coming server.
Yeah, they're coming back.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do. Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Jimmy had joined Cloud Gang. He was Cloud. No, it wouldn't. He was Cloud Beast. He started dating Tessa Brooks from. And in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Cloud Gang. And he was Cloud. No, it wouldn't. He was Cloud Beast. And he started dating Tessa Brooks from. Not hang question. Before I did, do you have any? Before I did. I'm gonna say you somewhere like prequels. Question. Before I did, do you have any? Before I did.
We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading!
One Op 4 remaining.
Start loading.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Radical? Radical.
How does it feel? TikTok.
Do you feel proud of yourself for debating college kids who are unprepared to speak in front of an audience like yourself? Hold on.
We need to locate a bomb.
You on? But I'm such a fascist. I let people disagree. Okay, I'm an awful fascist. I'm like a free speech liberal in the 1970s. Not a fascist. I just wanted to say Turning Point USA is a evil.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. The diffuser has been secured. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Let's find those sheep. I'm reloading! Big Brother's incoming.
You must recover the diffuser.
What is that dude doing? Who stands there like that? Literally no one.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Watch for the blast!
Bomb diffusion and diffusion. Exit diffuser. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Do you feel?
Now, I'm not clinically diagnosed with it. I do have autism. It's not much of a disability, but I do need help, but I don't want to be hindered by it. What is your kind of advice for that for callers?
I love your attitude, and you should be applauded by that, because I think that's really important that you do not allow a diagnosis to become a label that then dominates your life. Don't ever look at what they call as autism as only negative. It can also get super wrong. I know a lot of people with high functioning autism that are able to focus on a task for 9 hours and get it done in a way that I would not. In fact, I know people with high functioning autism that are some of the most successful, some of the best team members we have at Turning Point USA that were told their whole life this is the disability is focused high, and they're the ones that are the most creative. And so I think you should look at autism as you describe.
Now, I'm not clinically diagnosed with it.
Chair would ask that all members.
I have 30 seconds left to live. I'm dying from a gunshot wound. What do you actually want to tell me? 30 seconds left to live.
Well, you get 30 seconds left. In 30 seconds, you're about to meet eternal judgment. And there's only one way to fail about it. Do you feel like people still remember that, or is it just like that much in your past where you're not even thinking about it anymore?
I mean, you know, the OG people on Twitch remember that, but
They
the new
do.
people don't know. They have no idea.
It's so crazy
girl so fancy.
This is such a banger. Hey man! Hey man! Hey man! Hey man! Bro, that's such a banger. This is a banger too. Bro, what the fuck happened to 24 karat golden? Is he still like, bro, I was on the radio the other day, they were playing him. Oh, he still has 10 million monthly? Huh. Wow, that is 2 billion. That's crazy. Is that almost diamond? Because what is fuck love is the same amount. Holy shit. Eight times platinum. It was 8 times platinum last year. Damn. So it's eventually going to be diamond. Uzi only has 1 diamond? Is bad and bougie. Bad and bougie's diamond. Wait, what? So he has 2 diamonds.
Trump's right to fire corrupt federal officials. I started Incubate Debate, a free high school debate league for thousands of kids across Florida so they could learn how to debate, discuss, and grow as Americans. I love our state. I am a fourth-generation Floridian. My great-grandfather fought in World War I and then owned a small hotel on Fort Lauderdale Beach. My grandfather fought in World War II and ran 750 head of cattle in Okeechobee. My father proudly drove the city bus in Broward County, where I was born and raised.
What are you talking about? 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 Stop sending these people money. Don't send these people money.
I don't give a fuck.
Spoiler, he denies the genocide in Palestine. Watch his answer.
And I would just like to hear you say the words that I do not support the Holy War and I do not support the genocide of any group of people, especially not our Muslim brothers and sisters.
I'm just giving his answer where he says he opposes the Holy War. Great. You know, if you that's a very basic answer. Then watch his answer on the genocide that Israel's committing on Palestinians.
With regards to the details matter. I'm not for genocide. Like the Jewish people were the targets of genocide. 6 million killed in almost. You know. So I think that I'm against genocide also. Those are easy things to make.
Not everybody's willing to say that they
Also want to be specific. I don't think what's going on in Israel can be considered genocide.
There you have it. He's explicitly clear that he denies the genocide of Palestinians being committed by the Israeli government. And it gets even worse than this.
There's a pretty high bar of legal threshold from the UN on defining these issues.
UN experts call it genocide. The Israeli human rights organization B'Tselem calls it genocide. Israeli scholar Omar Bertov calls it genocide. 85% of global genocide scholars call it genocide. Amnesty International calls it genocide. Every major human rights organization calls it genocide. Raphael Lemkin was the Jewish Polish scholar and Holocaust survivor who coined the term genocide. And countless legal scholars today look at Lemkin's definition and confirm that Israel is committing genocide. Vindman is gaslighting you shamelessly, even as genocide is being committed right now. This is disgusting and disqualifying, and somehow Vindman's answer gets even worse.
I think what we have is laxity, just like we have laxity that's issuing instructions to ICE to abuse our populations. We have some laxity in Israel too.
Yes, Vindman just compared the genocide of Palestinians, where more than 100,000 people at minimum have been killed by the Israeli government, to ICE fascists. Now, I'm not here to defend ICE by any stretch of the imagination, but the fact that he would shamelessly compare the mass murder of 100,000 people with 2,000-pound bombs to what ICE is doing in our streets and try to claim there's parity is just shameless dehumanization.
That means maybe so. But at the same time, I work with those folks. They're for
So like getting to be Goblin Glen has been super fun.
In broad day.
Alright, this is police step in when creep R words girl at Kroger. That's fucking disgusting and insane. What the fuck?
Daylight inside a Kroger bathroom, a woman was grabbed by the throat and forced into a stall. Nobody in the store was prepared for what happened after.
Did anyone call for police? Yes, yes, yes. Where's my victim? She's in the bathroom. Excuse me. They got him.
They got him?
Was it you, hon? You okay? Yes. I just put my pants to leave. Okay. Just make sure. Can you stay right here? Did it happen in here? I need you over there. Okay. Okay, can you go out? Yeah, thank you. I need you to do me a favor. I know you want to put pants on right now, but I need people to come talk to you really quick. So, can you just hang tight for me? I know, honey, but it's part of the crime scene now, okay? So I don't want to touch anything, because I don't want to contaminate anything, just in case there's DNA, okay? Just stay right here, stay where you're at, and then I'll have to text over here, okay? I'm just... I know.
You said you had marks on your legs? You said you had marks on your legs?
I have marks on, like, coat.
Okay. You don't have to pull it up.
Nonsense. And, of course, he broke my glasses and pulled me by my knee. All right, so what happened?
I was up here bagging, and another associate, she was on her way out the door, and she stopped me, and she said, well, there's somebody in the bathroom screaming for help, and I didn't want to go in and check it by myself. Will you go with me?
Understandable.
We came back, and as soon as we opened the door, she was coming from under the stall.
So she was crawling out from underneath it?
Yes,
Okay.
and screaming.
What the fuck?
Okay. I just crawled from underneath the thing. I asked him if I could put on my glasses, and he said, just stop, so I don't have to knock you out. And he covered my mouth so I couldn't scream, but they heard me. And that's how she came in, and I just told her, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Fine.
Don't worry about it.
I have 2 kids, I just want to get back.
And we grabbed her, and we proceeded to run out of the bathroom. I went to the door, and I spotted my manager, and I yelled for help from him.
Okay.
A few seconds later, he came out of the bathroom, and he ran, and I was screaming for somebody to catch him. And he ran straight through here, up the middle of the aisle, and then out the door.
I literally was just coming for dinner, and I told my boyfriend to wait because I had to go to the bathroom.
After he came to the doorway and tried to confront, he didn't stop him, so we pretty well just back and forth. He got out the door and got left, and then that's when I called 911. Was he already?
What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, it's a Walmart, bro. It's not like, what does this dude do behind closed doors if this is in a broad daylight Walmart? Like, that's some sick ass fuckery right there. Like, what?
He was in there. It was a lady in there with her daughter, and then they left, and I went out to wash my hands, and he took me by my throat and pushed me back into the same stall that I was in, and said, "Be quiet," and nothing happened. And then he just started pulling out my pants, and like took me by the back of my neck and bent me over. There was penetration done. I tried to fight. I broke my nail. My lens is somewhere in there on the floor. I took off my pants. I just asked him not to break my pants.
There's going to be some stuff we've got to do, okay? We're going to take the ambulance up to Memorial Hospital, okay? We're going to check you in anonymously, okay? And we're going to have somebody from the crisis center come talk to you, okay? I know that's really scary, but it is so important, okay? It's the only way we can advocate for you and make sure, the police can do what they need to do, okay? And I know it's really scary and it's really terrible, but it's what we gotta do. Will you go up to Memorial with me? Okay.
Well, he was at the Walgreens, and they said that he had knocked over a sign and that he was circling the building. And so we spoke with him, and he said that he had just accidentally turned around and knocked the sign over.
What?
and that he was just circling around because he was coming back to his truck here at the Kroger parking lot because it was right over by the Ace Hardware that we made contact with him. So I got his information. I told him just to stay out of the area, and he was leaving in a truck. But
Well, Jepson said that he lives in his vehicle.
oh, because he had a Mississippi identification. Did the boyfriend?
We do have
She
two
said her boyfriend was up there.
employees here
Yeah, I'm not sure where he went.
He said he was going to call her mom.
Okay.
Okay.
Especially with rape victims, I guess that there's this new thing where you can't prod if they don't want to give you, if they don't want to answer your questions. You can't like be like you gotta tell me. You can't prod. I'm daring to say that it probably was forcible. I don't think it was consensual.
Ma'am, do you know if there's any of the cameras that are facing this way, just down this aisle, so we could see like him entering the bathroom?
Straight ahead there, or there's one here.
Okay, I didn't see that one.
A good Samaritan inside the store heard the scream and said it made the hairs stand up on the back of his neck
Oh
because
my
it wasn't
God.
a normal yell. When word reached him of what had happened, he said there was nothing else to do but go out the door after him. He cornered the suspect in the parking lot, drew his firearm, and told him to get on the ground. When the suspect tried to speak, he shut it down immediately.
What a great guy.
Officers arrived to find the suspect already detained.
That is a fucking... What the fuck is that?
Said he was looking at stakes, heard screaming, coming from the direction of the bathroom, turned around. There's a lot of people running his way. He goes running out the door. One of the CSMs screamed out, he just... So, a few people, like adults, gave chase. They got winded. This dude's like a retired Marine or something. So he ran him down.
Shit, good on that guy. Jesus. Holy smokes.
Coming down from the side of the building, so he drew down on him. Get on the ground. That was good. So I jumped out with my gun out. He drops it, puts his hands up, gets down on his knee, and he points.
This dude.
Well, zip codes. He's in zip ties. His hands are just zip tied. And I was like, well, never mind.
You understand what's going on, right? What the accusations are? Okay. Parking lot jumper. Homeless out of his car.
What is his car at?
With a homeboy.
What'd she say? Yeah, he said she came out to wash her hands, and he grabbed her by the neck and pushed her back.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she said she crawled from underneath.
Is there cell phone, I'm assuming?
Yeah, and it should be a lens to her glasses in there. She said that she came out to wash her hands from out of this stall, and when she came out, he came in and he choked her and pushed her back into the stall.
You know what's crazy, bro, about these police cases? Like, you get the video so later on, because this is literally from 2021. Like, that's crazy to think about, right? Because, dude, 2021 is literally COVID time. That's why they have masks and shit. So, like, that's just crazy to, like, think about, like, how, like, time works.
And so he told her not to say nothing, or he gonna knock her out, or whatever, and he told her to take off her clothes.
Did she say where it happened in here?
Oh, she just said in the big stall. That's all she told me. Yeah. She did say he penetrated her, but she didn't say if he.
How long was he in here? How long were they in here?
I'm not sure. So when you went, was she out of the stall when you went in there? Was she outside the stall when you went in there?
No, when we came in the stall, we heard her saying help, and I said hello, and then she said help a little louder. She started coming from under the stall. The stall was
That's why I went, because it's loud. That's why.
Just asked him his living situation, all that stuff, because he is from Mississippi, hopping around from parking lot to parking lot. I've never seen him before.
I'm the one that called him.
Oh, shit.
Right. They took her to the hospital. Okay. Her condition is like...
That looks like Rampage Jackson.
Alright. I heard she was early 20s or something like that. All I heard was that girl in the bathroom, and I took off. I didn't ask nothing else, so...
The guy was an ex-cop or something?
Ex-Marine, ex-soldier.
Alright. I don't know, he got cuffs on him. I'm like...
No, there weren't cuffs. There weren't even zip tie handcuffs.
Oh,
they were just
okay.
like zip ties from like the store, just like thin.
Oh.
They're like wouldn't hold.
Oh wow.
It was like for a loaf of bread or something. I mean, that's all they had. But he did exactly everything right. He held the guys and the cops came there. When the cops came there, he tossed his gun.
Citizen's arrest.
Got him right here. Exactly how you should.
Yep.
There's $100 on that. We
Wow, good Good shit on that.
Appreciate what
Well,
you
I
did.
appreciate it. I'm not looking for accolades.
I know you're not.
Yeah.
I know you're not. It was just that was an awesome thing you did.
I appreciate it.
You know,
Yeah.
just wanted to say thanks.
Thank you so much, sir.
The store manager later handed the Good Samaritan a gift card, $100.
Wow.
And thanked him for what he did. He said he just hoped it wouldn't dictate the victim's life from this point on, but it would be up to the courts to make sure of that. The suspect was originally charged with kidnapping and battery. As part of a plea deal, he pleaded guilty to rape alone, with the remaining charges dropped.
What? Alright, love you!
He was sentenced to 25 years in
Holy shit, 25 years, good. That's good.
prison in 2023. 2 years after the attack, the victim, who had walked into that store with her boyfriend before a dinner out, never got to see that sentence handed down. She passed away 3 months after the attack.
Oh. What? What? What the fuck? Damn, bro. RIP to that girl, bro. That's crazy. And good on the store manager for giving that $100 gift card. That's a big W. You know, a lot of places need to start doing shit like that, you know.
How much money do YouTubers really make? How hard is it to build a scalable business? And my highest paying day was $306. By the start of February, I had just over 46,000 subscribers, and for the month, I made $2,691.59, which is slightly more than I made in January. But interestingly, I only released 4 videos in February, where I released 5 in January. And we'll talk a little bit more about why that happens later on in the video. But my lowest paying day in February was $90. The result of those videos, as I mentioned, this took 3 cents from AdSense. Directly affect how much money you make on a certain video. $1,345. For comparison, this video that I made last year about 3rd places has almost the exact same number of views, but has only made me $959. Subscribe if you haven't done so yet. You can follow me on Instagram.
I'm literally gonna make over $1 million this year at 20 years old, and all I have ever done in any business I've ever tried and ran that was actually successful. By the way, for reference, I started making.
People are using AI to make thousands of dollars in passive income. Some sales. It doesn't seem like the dog collar was very popular, as that didn't sell at all. I actually ended up turning that ad off completely to save money because it just wasn't working. However, we did manage to sell 17 of these dog paw cleaners, and randomly, one of these pet magic brooms. Interestingly, it was the same customer who bought a paw cleaner, which shows the store was good enough that they came for one thing, but decided to check out the other products too. That lands our total revenue at $402.41. But of course, not all of that was profit. The paw cleaners cost me $16.77 each, and the broom was $18.92. So $169.85 went towards product cost and shipping. I'm not counting this towards my $250 budget, as I didn't have to spend any money until I made the sales. So that money effectively just came straight from the customer, not my own pocket. And then AutoDS shipped all the orders for us. So We didn't need to worry about anything. Over the 3 days, I also ended up spending around $150 on Meta ads, and I also had to pay $1 for Shopify after our 3-day free trial ran out. So our total cost came to $320.85. That leaves us with a profit of $81.56. So clearly, I failed the challenge. However, I'm actually really surprised at how much we achieved in just 7 days and how much this store has made with minimal effort. And AI pretty much did everything for free. Imagine if I actually went back to the store and spent some more time optimizing it and let it run for a month or so. I'm sure there are so many things I could do to increase sales.
Take that off.
No,
now.
I can't take it.
Me.
This is your house. I understand. I'm very sorry I came in.
What the hell are you doing to my house?
This.
Alright, this is the poor mother has no idea she's recording her murder.
Take that off.
No, I can't take it. This
Me.
is your house. I understand. I'm very sorry I came in.
What the hell are you doing to my house?
This is the final moments of 54-year-old Terry Lynn Collins, captured on camera by her own daughters. A masked intruder, armed with an arsenal of weapons, has just forced his way into their home.
Oh, I'm blasting. What? If I got a gun, I am blasting. Boom, boom. You ain't, you lights out. Come on now, bro. Mass intruder in my house with my daughters, and you have a gun in your hand? Get to blasting.
For a brief moment, it looks like Terry Lynn might drive him out. But within seconds, this ordinary night becomes the family's worst nightmare.
What the fuck?
Around midnight, going into October 3rd, 2017, 18-year-old Alexa Collins and her best friend since childhood, Larissa, were enjoying a night in the trailer they shared on Alexa's family property in rural Concho, Arizona. Very suddenly, their night took a dramatic turn. A figure in a ski mask, carrying 3 knives and a hockey stick, burst through the unlocked back door and began to demand the keys to Larissa's car. In a panic, Alexa texted her mother, Terry Lynn, who was in the main home on the property just a few feet away. It was no surprise to anyone that the dedicated mother raced to her daughter's rescue in only a matter of seconds. Terry Lynn barged inside with a gun. She forced the burglar to lay his weapons on the table, reprimanded him for his behavior, and demanded he stay in place until the police arrived. But the burglar refused. Fearing for her daughter and Larissa's safety, Terry Lynn yelled at the young girls to run. As they sped away from the home, a heartbreaking noise nearly stopped them in their tracks. A single gunshot exploded behind them, and they had no idea who fired it. They also had no idea that Ernest, Terry Lynn's husband, who was away at work, was calling 911 as they fled for their lives. He had been on the phone with Terry Lynn throughout the entire encounter, and he was wasting no time getting her help. When an officer rushes to the address provided in the 911 call, he doesn't know what's awaiting him in the darkness. But the wide open door is an ominous sign, and what's inside is even worse.
An open door.
What the fuck?
Sheriff's office. Oh shit, we got a female with a face wrap. Patch 23-582, we got a female with a head wound. Sheriff's office, come out to the sound of my voice with your hands up. We have a 101 with a gunshot wound to the face. It's unknown where the male suspect is. He's possibly armed. Start waking up some more people and getting some more units out here. Start calling District 1.
The lone arriving officer is at a standstill.
The officer's by him fucking self? What the fuck?
Without the ability to search the house and surrounding property, he has no way of confirming that the murderer isn't lurking around waiting to strike yet again.
Oh my god!
About 5 minutes later, backup arrives, but that doesn't alleviate the problem at hand. They still have to clear the dense woods behind the property.
Did you see anybody leave your residence? Did you see anybody leave? Okay.
That's fucking
Go back
crazy.
inside, lock the door. Suspect's at large. We don't know where he's at. Nobody knows she's 901. I don't know. Come. I would say yes. She took one right between the eyes.
Because so many family members live on the property in their own homes, officers have their hands full. They have to clear the space and make sure everyone is safe with an unknown killer lurking in the shadows. But to do that, they have to first talk to the witnesses of the crime and find out who exactly they're looking for. First, that means talking to Alexa, the daughter of Terry Lynn, the woman that they've just discovered dead.
Which one's the most calm? Because we need to start finding out what the guy looked like and stuff to get a description.
Unfortunately, you're going to have to ask your daughter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Which one of the daughters is most?
No, one's daughter.
Oh.
One's a roommate. Ladies, hang up your phone. Hang up your phones. This is the daughter.
Can I talk to
They
you?
want to talk to you, honey. You can do it.
I can't answer any questions right now. I need the answer. Ask you some questions because we need the description of the guy so we can start trying to locate him. Okay.
5'6", white, hazel eyes.
5'6". What is he, 12? 13, 14?
About 19. He said he was younger, but I'm not sure.
Go into another room until we're done because I want to get separate things. Is he husky build, thin build, what?
Scrawny.
So, what exactly happened? How did this start?
Why do they have all these guns on the wall and they didn't just pop him?
Well, I was in bed.
Okay.
And then
Which bedroom is yours?
the one next to the living room, next to the couch.
Okay.
Can I just ask if she's alive?
I can't answer any questions. I need you to answer mine.
Please. She's not.
No. I'm sorry. Okay.
So I was in bed, and I thought it was my brother who came in, and because he had like a deeper voice but kind of like screechy. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like I see a figure walk into my room because I wasn't asleep, and he kind of just left, and then he was threatening Larissa, and I knew I should have called 911, but I didn't. I got out of bed and kind of just did the tough guy act and told him to leave. And
When you threatened Melissa, what did he say?
well, he had a couple knives, and he says that I'll hit you or I'll stab you.
Larissa's retelling of events that follow paint an even clearer picture of the terror that these two young women experienced. But before we continue, a quick word from today's sponsor, Fume. So you know how when you're deep in a true crime case, Fume.com, code.
So what exactly happened?
He walked in through the back door, and I thought it was the brother, but he had like a knife and a hockey stick, so I got really confused, and then he told me to sit down, and then he's like, I wanted to wake her up, and he's like, do you have a roommate? And I'm like, yes. And so I kept saying her name. I kept saying Alexa. And then she walked in, and she's like, you need to leave. And he wouldn't listen, and he kept like taking the knife out and everything. And I kept telling him to put it away. And he's like, no. And he like refused.
How did Mom show up?
I texted my dad when he walked in, I texted my dad right away, and then he took my phone away, and so I couldn't text him anymore, so he called Terry Lynn.
So Terry Lynn came over?
Yeah, she like stood outside the door, and she listened to him for a little bit, and then she walked in with the gun. And he's like, did you call her? And I'm like, no, I didn't call her, because he thought I still had my phone.
Okay. So she walks in with a gun. What happens then?
Thanks to
this is so random.
One of the girls who bravely and smartly recorded part of the confrontation on their cell phone, we know exactly what happened next.
Keep doing it. Just to leave.
Get your
Get that off of there.
No, I'm not gonna put.
Now what the fuck are you doing in my house?
Oh, get out, okay? Just don't shoot me.
Then get out.
I would have popped his little dumb ass.
Get out.
Take that off.
No,
Now,
I can't take it off. It's my right to conceal my identity.
This is my right for
This
me.
is your house. I understand. I'm.
I would have popped his dumb ass. I would have gave him like 4 or 5 warnings. Get the fuck out of my house. I would have popped his dumb ass.
I'm sorry I came in.
What the hell are you doing in my house?
He wanted to take our cars.
I just need
You're
to
gonna take
ride
their
out
cars.
of here. At first, I thought I would just borrow the car and leave it in Phoenix at a parking garage so they could get it.
I don't think.
Is he autistic?
But I know.
That's what I said.
They disagreed too. So they were saying that they would give me a ride. No, don't call the cops. Please don't call the cops. Okay, I'm leaving.
No, you are not.
I'll go out the back door.
No,
Leave.
Nope.
Why didn't you all just beat him the fuck up? He's some dumb little scrawny ass bitch. Y'all, there's like 3 of you, 3 women. Y'all could have jumped his little dumb ass. Or just popped him or laid him out on the fucking floor.
No.
Please just let me know, okay? No.
You picked the wrong fucking house, buddy boy.
Did you already dial?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You dialed. Alright,
You better be thinking what you're gonna do. Telling these girls you've got a knife in your side pocket. Excuse me?
Already
You
hit
were
me.
using voice dot? You were using voice type?
No, I'm standing outside listening to you.
You know she lives next door.
Right next door, yeah, I know.
Then you better leave.
Come on, put the
You
phone away,
better
please.
leave.
Look, I did not want any trouble. I just want to leave.
No.
And I leave now.
No.
This dude is such a little bitch.
Tell me why you're here.
I just wanted to ride. That's it.
Tell me why.
She should have
you're
just
here.
popped him. Oh my
With the
god.
pieces of the puzzle filled in and a suspect to be on the lookout for, officers are obligated to handle yet another heartbreaking, terrifying task. Waking up the 14-year-old son of Terry Lynn on the property, who has no idea what's happened.
Liam,
Oh, that's tragic.
my name is Deputy Dodd from the Sheriff's Office. I need you to come with me right now. Come with me now. Grab a shirt, put some clothes on. We'll explain more in a minute. I need you to come with me right now. Alright, toss them on real quick. Let's go. Where's my mom? We'll explain everything here in a minute.
At trial, Liam testified that as soon as he asked where his mother was, he knew she was dead. According to him, the deputy avoided eye contact with him, and the sickening feeling inside him continued to grow.
Sheriff's Office.
He said it's Sheriff's Office. Come on in, honey. Your sister's in.
The tragic night is coming together in bits and pieces for the innocent family. But finally, after hours of confusion, they're together. Cops then transport everyone to the station, where Terry Lynn's husband, Ernest Collins, meets up with the children and police. Though he was hundreds of miles away, he wasn't saved from the horror of what happened at the home that he planned to retire at with his wife of 21 years.
Damn.
If you recall,
That's
during the
fucked.
fatal encounter, he was on the phone with her. At the station, he tells the police what he heard.
I heard it. Where'd you fucking shoot that cocksucker? That's right. I was yelling, shoot that motherfucker, shoot him.
Yeah, so they could have jumped his little dumb ass. Ripped that little pocky stick out of his hands. Or just popped him.
She couldn't move. Alexa had the phone. Do what? Alexa had the phone. They woke Connor up. He didn't know. He was asleep.
Oh, that's fucked. Whoever blurred it didn't blur him right.
Did I tell the other detective he was 5'6"?
I do not know. Should be back. If not, I can relay that to him.
I don't even know how I know that. Black ski mask. It's a short ass dude. It sounded like a kid. So I called him.
Detectives take Ernest into an interrogation room for questioning. They largely allow him to lead the discussion. Often, law enforcement will do this to help victims feel in more control of the horrific situation that they found themselves in. In this case especially, it is clear that Ernest wants the perpetrator caught even more than law enforcement does.
First off, I seem sorry for your loss. What do you know about it?
My wife called. I couldn't speak with her, but I could hear what was going on.
What'd you hear?
I heard my wife telling someone that he needed to step the fuck back or she was going to shoot him. And this guy was screaming, "Go ahead and shoot me. If you're going to shoot me in the head." And it went back and forth. I called my neighbor, Barbara Jones, at 12:27 and asked her if she could have her husband immediately go over to the house to try to assist Terry Lynn. At 12, she said that she would see what she could do. At 12:35, I called the Apache County Police or the Sheriff's Office and asked that deputies be dispatched to my house. At some point during the conversation, I heard a scuffle. I heard my wife yell, "Run, girls, run, run to Barbara's, run to Barbara's." And apparently Alexa had the phone in her hand. And I didn't hear anything after that until they got over to Barbara's and my daughter was crying and screaming hysterically and had said that she heard a gunshot.
Okay.
And then after that, it was just trying to get a hold of someone who could tell me what was going on and where my wife was.
How'd you get up here?
My friend has a private plane. I called him immediately and said, "Something's happened. I need to get up there." And he said, "I will fly you." And we met over at Falcon Field in Mesa and flew up. Nobody would tell me what was going on. And when we landed, we got to the Sholo airport, and I called multiple times to the sheriff's office, to my neighbor, and finally my neighbor said, "She's gone. I'm sorry."
Damn. R.I.P.
And someone's coming to get you.
Usually, I think that face to face. That's why
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way all the time. So.
He had a black ski mask on, I was told, or I could hear Terry Lynn. He was a kid. He was a younger guy. He was saying stupid shit like, "I just needed a ride. I was just trying to find a ride." And Terry Lynn was saying, "You were trying to find a fucking ride with a goddamn ski mask and knives on you?" Can I take this?
Sure.
Hey, man. Terry Lynn's been killed, dude. She's been killed. An intruder came into the house up north into Alexa's house. Alexa texted her mom, apparently, and said there was an intruder. So Terry Lynn grabbed a gun and went over and confronted him and was holding him at gunpoint after, and the police were on their way, but before they could get there, apparently he lunged at her and wrestled for the gun and shot her. I know, dude. I know.
The officer gives him time to connect with a loved one over the tragedy that has just occurred. While he only heard bits and pieces of the confrontation, Alexa unfortunately witnessed much more. Detectives bring the mourning daughter in for questioning, hopeful that the time that has lapsed has allowed her to recall more details that were initially hard to come up with her adrenaline pounding during the first time they questioned her, which was about 4 hours ago at this point.
He comes in, at what point were you
So I kind of drifted off. So I shadowy figure coming to my room. I thought it was Connor, my brother, because they have this like, kind of voice. And then he checked back again, and I was like, that's a little odd. So then I recognized that he was kind of threatening and wanting things from Larissa. My brother would not do that, obviously. And so I got up and I put my phone in my, right here. And, I walked.
So random though, like who just goes in? Plus he's young as shit. Like I don't get that. Like he was like 16 maybe, I can kind of see, but bro, he had been like 14 or 12.
He said, give me your car keys. And I said no. And then that repeated, and then I sat down. I also said no.
The three women should have just jumped him. She's literally two of him combined.
Because then that gives him the free will to do whatever he wants in my house. I asked him to leave many, many times. He said no. Gave me a sob story that he's been living out in the woods for like 5 years, and or 4 years, and that he left his parents' house at the age of 15, and the knives were his dad's. He's been living out. He doesn't have a home, no car.
It's gotta be a lie. Like what?
Did he seem familiar to you anyway? Anybody you reckon? Okay.
Larissa just moved up here a couple months ago, so we don't know very many people as well.
Okay.
And then, asked him to leave, kept going for a little while, and then I got his attention mostly on me so that Larissa could grab her phone. I didn't know what she was going to do, but she texted her dad, and her dad called my mom, and my mom came over with a gun.
Your mom should have popped his dumb ass. You had it on video that he broke in and was trying to steal shit. Home invasion.
No need for that. And then he was just questioning what the gun was, buying himself some time to figure out what he was going to do, I guess. Like, just like, oh, I don't know. Doing whatever. And then I called 911. Told them about the intruder. At that point, he had his hockey stick on, but he still had his knives on his side. A little while later, my mom told him to take them off. He put them on the ground, and I put them on the table. Then a little while after that, we were just waiting for you guys to come. I guess he got a little reckless and went for the gun when my mom wasn't really very aware. They struggled, my mom started screaming and then told us to run. So her and I went back out the back door, no shoes on. And when we made it halfway across between.
Did you close the back door?
When we made it halfway, I heard a gunshot. And I looked back and I saw a figure in the window moving. I'm not sure who it was because I saw a lot of white. And he was wearing a ski mask.
Is there anything you can think of that I haven't asked about that you think might be important?
He has a scar on his elbow.
Okay.
It's his right elbow. It's about yay big.
3 inches or so?
Maybe. From a motorcycle accident. I don't know why he told me this much about himself. I really didn't want him in my house, let alone kill my mom.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't have bigger lips than then. Because since you're wearing a ski mask, it's one of the two things you see. You kind of stick out. He wasn't wearing hiking boots. It was more like sneakers, like Skechers sneakers. They were brown and black. He had blue jeans on. He had like a gray-brown jacket. Video, but the cow bandana around his neck. He had a hat in his back pocket. It's a black beanie, so if he were to change hats.
Alexa's insight provided law enforcement with exactly what they needed. Because, surprisingly, this isn't the first time that they've talked about the suspect or these outfits today. Earlier, 14-year-old Joshua Cade
I said 14. Holy shit.
Richardson was reported missing by his mother. Sadly, she was really the only person who could report him missing because she was one of the very few people who even knew that he existed. Joshua hadn't attended school. His mother and his father, an ex-Marine, raised him off-grid, where he allegedly never learned to read or write. With the suspect's description matching Joshua, detectives knew that they were on the right track. After 2 days of searching, they were able to locate him in Show Low, Arizona, about 30 miles southwest of the scene of the crime.
State Gang Police Task Force. He's not a gang member.
Okay. You had something to eat? Okay. Are you full? Are you still hungry? Okay. You look like you need some water. Okay. Honey, you look exhausted. Your whole family is here. Daddy's here, Kelsey's here, and I'm here. Okay, we love you very much. Okay, we love you very much. Okay. Please believe me that. Have you had much sleep? Okay. Great. Joshua, I understand that you probably don't know that you have rights, and I do not think it's within your best interest to answer any questions or talk about things until you have an attorney present, because those are your rights. Okay? And we're getting you one. You have one already. Okay? So we're not legal counsel, and that's going to be available to you. And we're not going to answer questions or only one until you have an attorney sitting here with you. That is what you need to inform Michelle now. Because you have rights, and you're not aware of what they are. So, like I mentioned, Josh, I'm sorry, remind me of your name. Elizabeth. Yeah. My name is Justin. I'm a forensic interviewer. Okay. I work with Family Advocacy Center. Okay, and that's all my job is to do is I talk to boys and girls of all age groups, okay, and I talk about things that may or may not happen to them, or things that may or may not have seen. That's all we do is have a conversation about it, okay? However, given these circumstances and everything's happened, we do have to read you just some things.
This is just yapping, bro. Like,
Forensic interviewers are professionals whose sole job is child advocacy. Usually that means providing children who have been the victims of or witnesses of serious crimes with a safe, trauma-informed space where they can talk. Normally, they're the bridge between the scary legal process and scared, innocent children. In this case, however, the forensic interviewer's role is being tested. Now he is serving as the bridge between the legal process and a 14-year-old killer.
Do you want to have your parents or guardian present during the questioning? Yes. Okay. Do you agree? Do you agree to give up these rights and talk with us? What?
What?
Let me tell you real quick. Let me talk for a second. Okay? This is a forensic interview. This is an interrogation. Okay, I'm not going to be asking direct questions.
That's okay.
These just open.
He's going to talk about this with an attorney present, as his rights have been assigned. So the answer to that last question, I think we should re-review that.
Okay.
Listen to the question.
Okay. Do you agree to give up these rights and talk with us? Do you want to talk right now, or do you want to wait for an attorney? Wait for an attorney. Okay. And so I understand you guys have an attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is that?
Cindy Castillo.
Okay. Can you call her?
Right now?
Sure. Yeah, and let her know we would like to do a forensic interview with Josh. I'm sorry, are you finished? I just have a couple more. Yeah, no, sorry, let them.
She's right on text here. See?
Here we go. What's today's date now? Now it is October 5th. 1:22.
Thank you for taking my call. I've informed Joshua of his rights, and the forensic investigator is interviewer is asking that I found you.
Because he invoked his rights.
Because he invoked his rights. So do I need to hand the phone over to him or to put it on speaker? What?
Need to do anything else with them. All questions should cease at this point.
Okay, I have you on speaker allowed here in the room, so all questioning should cease at this point.
Hi, my name is Justin Mott. I'm a forensic interviewer for the Show Family Advocacy Center. Hi, we read Joshua his right from Miranda in the juvenile version, simply due to the fact that he's in our the police custody now. And so he invoked right to have an attorney present, which is why I suggested them call you. So it's up to you. I don't know if you go ahead.
So I, unfortunately, because I am in Maricopa County, I would not be able to get down there until sometime tomorrow. And I would want to talk to him before we would agree to any type of interview. And then I'm not sure if this is still an issue, but it sounded to me like there may be some dehydration issues for Joshua, and I'm not sure if you can facilitate just ensuring that he has been evaluated medically for that purpose.
Yeah, I'm sorry not to interrupt you, but I know the sergeant that contacted Josh, they bought him a whole pizza, right? And they got him soda, and we've all asked him a million times if he wanted any water or anything, and he's denied everything. But yeah, whatever you guys want. I mean, we really want to make sure everything's okay with Josh. We're concerned with him as well, so.
Okay, and then is there any way possible I might be able to have a private conversation with him?
Yeah, I can step out of the room, that's fine.
Unfortunately, Joshua's conversation with his attorney has been redacted from the footage that we received due to his age. However, it is clear that the conversation has made quite an impact on him.
That dirt on you, babe. Yeah. I'm sorry. This has happened, okay? Look, you heard what she said, okay?
Okay, so we're back on the phone? Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and jump out there and we'll end this. So thank you, Elizabeth, for coming in.
The trial that followed this interrogation remains one of the most contentious in Arizona history. He claimed to have been repeatedly chained outside for trying to run away, and to have had pins stuck underneath his fingernails for disobeying his parents. Ultimately, Joshua took a 12-year plea deal, adjusted for time already served. He is expected to be released by 2030, when he will be just 26 years old.
Damn.
If you think this case was horrific, you need to check out my video on the poor dad who realized that the unthinkable has just happened.
Yeah, she should have just popped him. I don't know what she was doing. I mean, she was probably in this in the heat of the moment because it was late at night. And I think she just woke up, but she should have just popped him. She probably just didn't want to shoot a kid, but she should have just done it. Alright, this video is men that hate Bush are ungrateful and deceitful. Decideful. Feminism, rage bait opinion, commentary, feminism. So I don't know if this is real or not. We'll see.
Hello everyone, my name is Nico, and I think that body hair / Bush haters are ungrateful and deceitful. And I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, I would like to clarify, this is not about people that have a preference, whether it be for themselves or their partners. This is about people who go out of their way to comment on typically women's bodies and or go out of their way to leave hate comments to women online for having body hair. Okay, so I'd like to get that out of the way. Also, Lesbian Visibility Week just ended. Shout out lesbians, they're holding it down for the Bush community. One and for all, shout out lesbians. Okay, so I actually wrote some notes. First, I'd like to go over the facts of why body hair / Bush is superior. So let me...
Alright, let's hear the facts. I'm ready. Let me get my notepad out, my mental.
The facts. Okay. Body hair helps regulate temperature and aids in sweat evaporation. It helps block against UV, and it helps aid in sensory, meaning it makes you more aware to bugs landing on you so that you can swat them away. And it provides a barrier which makes it harder for insects to suck you dry. Not only that, okay, if we're going to talk about Bush specifically, people that shave completely are 20 to 40% more likely to contract HSV when exposed, and this is because when you shave, you leave a bunch of little micro cuts on your body, making it easier for those icky, sticky little
bacteria,
viral infections to get into your bloodstream. Okay, so now let's get into the real meat of the video. Here's why I think Bush haters are ungrateful. 37% of Gen Z are virgins, specifically 18 to 26-year-olds, okay? So I think if you're between the ages of 18 to 26 and you're complaining about how a woman grooms herself, you're complaining about the play you're not getting. Like, let's be so for real. And not only that, if you do so happen to get play, you're in the lucky... what is that, like 53? 63? 63? If you're in the lucky 63%, you're gonna complain? I think not.
I think not.
I think not. I also think people that are Bush haters, oftentimes, because I think this conversation ties into misogyny so much, let's be so real. Most men are not trying. Let's be so honest, they're not trying. So, you know, I don't know how many straight men are out there really giving head to like people they're hooking up to, or just like giving head in general. There's a lot of men, there's a lot of straight men that are just not giving head. And I think if having a little bush, even if it's like a neat little trim, like we don't necessarily have to be talking about a full garden. If you won't give somebody head because they have, let's say, just like a little peach fuzz, like a nice trim.
Yeah, but that's cool though. Who doesn't fuck with that? What are we talking about?
That's ungrateful.
That is ungrateful. I agree.
Especially if you're expecting head in return, or that's just like your expectation is that if you're hooking up with someone, you're gonna get head. Ladies, don't be giving nobody head unless they give you head first. That's all I have to say.
I don't know about that one, but the other part, sure.
I also think these people are ungrateful because you're really just not appreciating the time and energy that goes into having a bush, especially if it's a trimmed bush, or it has like a cute little design. Because like that's time, that's thought, that's effort. Like the coochie is the centerpiece. It's God's gift to this green earth, and she took extra time to put some decor on that thing. Like, and think about how much time and energy it takes to grow that full luscious forest. Okay, that
Who doesn't like going?
of itself, like think about all the things.
Who doesn't like going for a hike? Who doesn't like exploring the nature? Who don't like that? Like, what do you like? What?
You could do with that bush. Like you could literally do arts and crafts with a full forest. Some of y'all are balding. Like you could really use that hair. So I think if you're complaining about somebody having a bush, like you just don't understand dedication. Okay, you don't understand dedication. You don't understand what it's like to have a nice little appetizer for your meal. Like you don't appreciate the appetizer. You probably don't do foreplay because you don't know how to appreciate an appetizer. Like me personally, I'm gonna give it a nibble, I'm gonna give it some praise, and then I'm gonna pull it to the side. And that's also because I'm better than you. Viewer that is angry that somebody disagrees with you and you hate women and you also hate Bush. I do that because I'm better than you. Also, let's not forget, 37% of people between the ages of 18 and 26 are virgins. So let's not complain about the play we're not getting, okay? Why I think Bush haters are liars, why I think they're deceitful, is I just feel like you're lying to yourself. Like there's something off about you. You look into the eyes of somebody who swears they don't like Bush and you can just tell like there's something wrong with them deep inside. Like maybe you're lying to yourself, like maybe it's jealousy. You're jealous of women and their beauty. Maybe you're DL, and you're lying to yourself. You're afraid of living life to its fullest extent, so you have to take that anger out on women instead. Maybe
That's
you're just
pathetic, bro.
puss, okay, like you look at it, you're like, eek, and you just haven't figured it out yet. Or maybe you have figured it out yet and you're lying to yourself. Maybe you're mad at women, and instead of just looking on
I don't know,
side
bro.
and being like, dang, what's wrong with me? Like, I don't understand why I can't get a girl. It's probably my fault because you suck. You take it out on women instead. So I feel like that's very deceitful. And you need to be honest with yourself. Like, the problem is not even the outside world. You're the problem. You're actually the problem. So maybe take that into consideration. One thing I've heard some people say is, you know, like, oh, this girl sent me nudes, but like she didn't even take the time to shave. Why the fuck would I spend 20 minutes shaving to take a photo of my cooter cat?
She's not wrong about that. That's some ungrateful ass shit.
Okay?
Be grateful.
One, once again, ungrateful. Two, 37% of people between the ages of 18 and 26 are virgins. Okay, you're complaining about the play you're getting. Okay, what we need to be doing is be saying thank you. Okay,
Thank you, mommy. That's what you should be saying.
thank you for taking the time out of your day to send me a pic of your pooning. And also, if you're out about in the world telling people you would never hook up with a girl with a bush, I know you're fucking lying, because you're telling me you're gonna go on the date.
Right, you're telling me that if Sabrina Carpenter, if blah 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 had this, you wouldn't. Like, come on, bro, you lying like a motherfucker.
Okay, you're gonna go on the date, you're gonna go back to whoever's house, and you're gonna see the cooch with hair on it, and you're not gonna follow through.
You lying.
I know that's a fucking lie. Like, look at me. Look at me. Look me in my eyes and tell me you're gonna go on a date, you're gonna eat dinner, maybe you even pay for the dinner, okay? You paid for that dinner, what, like 40 or 50 bucks? And you're telling me you're gonna make it all the way back to your place or her place, probably your place, and you're gonna see that she has a bush and you're gonna tell her to go home.
No, you're not. And if you do, there's something not right with you.
Don't fucking lie to me. We're eye to eye right now. We're looking eye to eye.
We're eye to eye. I'm not lying.
Don't lie to my fucking face. And also, not only that, you're telling me, okay, maybe you have a partner. Maybe you have a partner. Y'all haven't gotten freaky for like a week or two. You're really gonna make fine shit, go get in the shower and shave just so you can fuck for probably 5 minutes because you're already complaining about the bush. You haven't fucked in a week. You're gonna make her take 20 minutes so you can fuck for 5. Don't play in my fucking
She's not wrong
face.
about that. I see what she's saying.
Like, if you're gonna make your fine shit love of your life, light in your world, go take a 20-minute shower and shave. Like, boy, you better bust those legs open and shave it yourself. You ungrateful ass bitch. Okay, and lastly, I know some people are probably gonna crash the fuck out even though I said that. This isn't about people who just have a preference. There's nothing wrong with having a preference. I don't care if you have a preference. But I know there's some people that are gonna have a problem with me saying that this intrinsically ties into misogyny, because people like to fucking pick apart women's bodies and what they do with their bodies, regardless of whether or not you can control it.
That's both sides though. Both men and women do that. Oh, if he isn't slim fit, 6'5", 6'2", 180 pounds, all muscle, blah blah blah, you know. But then on the women's side, oh, if she's over 120 pounds, she ain't getting it. Oh, blah 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 blah. So she don't got a fat ass and big tits, she ain't, you know. It's both sides. So I don't know about that one, but
here's some of my personal experiences and things that we've all seen online, and the people that are watching this video, don't fucking lie to me. I know you've probably said some of these things or seen some of these things if you haven't partaken in them. So here's some of my personal anecdotal evidence of why this ties into misogyny. Outside of the fact that it's considered an expectation, okay, it's a expectation. Personally, I don't know any women that have a problem with a neatly trimmed bush on a man, but I know plenty of men who are like, neatly trimmed isn't enough. I'm not gonna eat it. My steak is too juicy, my lobster is too buttery. One time I sent a guy a photo of my legs on Snapchat, probably with just like a couple words over it or whatever, responding to his Snapchat, and he said I was rocking the winter legs.
I mean, it depends, bro. If you got some crazy ass hairy legs, that's a little different.
Keep in mind, I had no idea what the fuck that meant. I was confused.
Oh, that's her video. I thought that was real life. I was like, what the fuck is happening outside my door?
Worn sleeveless shirts, and people pointed out my armpit hair and either said something to it about their friends or asked me if I forgot to shave, or told me, just outright told me I forgot to shave. No, I did not. One time someone commented a picture of a razor on one of my TikToks. I actually own a razor. So recently, actually this was like 2 days ago, somebody told me they would pay for my laser hair removal.
What? Are people that, like, do you guys like children or something? Like, I'm not saying she needs to be like a Yeti, but you don't want no hair?
Whoever that was, I hope your pillow is warm for the rest of your life. Okay, I hope your AC goes out and your pillow is fucking boiling. I hope it's like putting your head on a bed of charcoal. And I hope no woman ever blesses you in the rest of your existence. But yeah, that's pretty much my entire argument. I want to say again, shout out lesbians, really holding it down for the Bush community. Bush is superior. And also, if you're a misogynist watching this video right now, and you've already typed away in the comments because you probably haven't even watched the whole fucking video, I hope your pillow's warm tonight. I hope you step on a Lego. I hope you somehow end up lodging a thumbtack under your big toenail. I hope your barista is bisexual and she accidentally puts oat milk instead of whole milk in your latte. I hope if you play the guitar, I hope one of your guitar strings breaks. If you work fast food, I hope your non-slip shoes fall apart, you broke ass bitch. If you smoke cigarettes, I hope I hope you drop them in a fucking puddle and they're all soggy and none of them smoke anymore. I hope your joint gets rolled too tight and it doesn't smoke. I hope that concert you really want to go to gets scalped and the tickets are like $2,000. If you have a peanut
Alright, she's just going off of it.
allergy, I hope that the next restaurant you go to doesn't take the proper allergen reaction.
Okay, that's fucked up. That's crazy.
And you have to pay a $3,000 hospital bill. If you work construction, I hope you fall off that fucking roof. And if none of these things apply to you, I hope you're an incel and you finally get the balls to go on your first date and it turns out to be a misandress and she just grills you the whole fucking night. Yeah.
I don't know what that end part was, but I agree. Like, bro, if you don't like a little hair, bro, there's something wrong with you.
Hello.
I also got some rude comments about that a lot recently.
I hate dating apps. Let's talk about it. But before we start, I do want to let you guys know, if you can't hear it already, my nose is.
Why does this shit
I've been sick for
freeze?
the past 3 days, and I'm gonna come down now and more effed up and confused. Like, people really don't know what they want. People think they got more options than they got. Men out here are out here starving.
Alright, this is Deco, Gucci Man, MV. Oh shit, these visuals are crazy. That's his wife if you don't know. Like in real life.
Pop a pill and do the booty dance.
That was cool. Simple, fun, and clean. W. I fucks with it. It's not as crazy as the other videos he did for this EP album, whatever it's called, but it was cool.
We sat on that high, and it been so long, so the vibes.
Hey there, 你好。We
有没有？四川话听得懂不？我说四川话，你晓得不？
You have the option to choose. Versus in America, you don't have the option. America's a rat race, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
How much would this cost in America?
6,000-7,000 a month. Easy.
Yeah, the views are pretty insane.
This shit is
And
crazy.
your balcony is decent. So.
I do feel like I have, if not the best view. Like, it's some millionaire shit. I ain't gonna lie, shit different. Some GTA shit. For real.
Living there. What's up, bro?
What's going on, y'all? How are y'all?
Nice to meet you. What's your name? Can you introduce yourself to everybody?
I'm Dua.
Bro, why does this shit freeze?
Nigeria, and I just moved here from Houston, Texas.
Amazing. So how long have you been in Thailand?
I've now been in Thailand for about 6 weeks.
What do you think about it so far?
I love Thailand. I have a saying, fuck America.
Okay, so you've been in Thailand 6 weeks. What was the reason you came out here in the beginning? I mean, did you travel here or did you just move straight out?
You have the option to choose. Versus in America, you don't have the option. America's a just moved here from Houston, Texas.
Amazing. So
tea, when I was a kid, there would be no such thing as chocolate milk. Have you ever had tea?
Yeah, I think it's great.
That shit is gas. Like,
it's amazing. How sweet do you have it?
I ain't gonna lie, I be getting that bitch sweet as hell, 120.
120%.
That's so bad.
Yeah, what do you get?
Probably like 20-30%.
Oh, you get it less sweeter.
Yeah, low sugar.
I feel that. They give, you can come here and buy fresh yogurts. All this is fresh every day, fresh fruit, coconut water, drinking yogurt, they make
That's
all
W.
Fresh water.
In these kind of spaces.
I'll be in the crib. I don't really, I'm a loner. I don't really care for interaction like that. Quick damage.
Oh yeah.
It's a very good aroma here. It makes you feel very greeny. Once the gym. Excuse me.
Yep. Nice. So do you work out in this gym or do you go to a place outside?
I work out here. But it's not really too much. Very limited. I get me some dumbbells and get to work. Dumbbells, and they got a little chest machine right here.
How often do you work out?
I try to work out at least like 4 times a week. But sometimes I slack, you know what I'm saying? I'm human, I'm sorry. I believe, so in my apartment I have 2 in 1. I have washer and dryer. I believe everybody else, majority of people, Jerry.
So this is the co-kitchen?
Yeah, look busy, so.
Very busy. So this is like kitchen doubled up as co-working space as well?
Yeah. Yeah, they actually in there using that.
Giving us a smile? Oh wow, this is your pool, it's pretty big.
Yeah, you see that boy working out in there?
So you've got like exercise machines in the pool?
Correct, there's bikes in the pool.
Wow.
That's crazy. Bikes in the pool? Holy shit, this is next level shit. Bro, for $1,500 a month,
a little bit different, and
it's crazy to get all
put it
this.
on the 5th floor, because you know most apartments here do their pool on the top. Really fire thing about this apartment, the garden back there. So you can actually like come down here if you cook steak, you can come get how you say chive leaves. They got little thyme leaves. You can go check it out. They got basil. They got some of the stuff you can use to cook Thai food.
You could grow your own vegetables if you wanted to.
I don't know if the people that manage the building grow it or if it's actual people that live here that grow it.
I think both. I think if you asked them, you could probably do it.
Yeah, you see they got it.
Mugwort. Sounds like something from Harry Potter.
And they got
rosemary.
Rosemary for your steaks.
Nice. So this is like
years.
Wow.
And up, so.
Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, but like I said, the ambience in here, whoever designed this place, I'll give it to them. They did a great job. Like, it's, even like right here, it's like almost like an old school, but a new, modern style at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a bachelor's pad.
Correct.
Awesome.
Fire.
And you got a projector, so you can watch movies.
Correct, if you want to bring a shorty in here, you know, vibe, play the game, whatever. Even if you want to bring the guys or, you know, your friends, family, whatever. That would probably be a really nice place to podcast too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, nice background.
But this building is numbered weirdly. So this would technically be like the 42nd or 43rd floor because we have duplexes. Basically, this would be like 43, 44.
So it's a pretty tall building.
Correct.
As you can see.
If you look around, we're one of the tallest, if not the tallest, right here. You know
I think that's like one of the good things about a condo like this. Like you're not right in the center of Bangkok because you're like say 6-7 stations on the BTS down. It means like the view's interrupted. So uninterrupted, so you're gonna see the whole of Bangkok right now. And there's the Chao Phraya River.
Yeah,
That's fire.
44th floor. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's see if I let me dunk. Can I get a shot? Oh, no, that's the mean guy. Well, yeah, I ain't tripping. Though. It be basketballs in there.
I was just about to ask. You have to bring your own, but you got it all in here. Okay.
Yeah. I'm guessing people. Thailand.
This is gorgeous.
Thank you, Brody. So
is it a duplex?
Duplex. So this is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath duplex for 48,000 baht a month.
That's crazy cheap, bro. That view alone is worth probably 3,000 like any other major city in the US. That's fucking wild.
It's cool. Some people would think I'm paying a lot in Thailand. I mean, to each his own. Everybody has different lifestyle. Me leaving America, I wanted to lower my costs, bring more in, output less. So
I mean, that's one thing that is true nowadays. That's why people are living at home longer too, so they can stack more. They're either moving to different countries to live and stacking that way, or they're just living at home longer and stacking a lot that way. Because, like, realistically, if you're young and you live at home with low expenses, like, you only have to pay like a couple hundred a month to live at home, and then you can use all your extra money to invest and do different things with that extra money by just working a normal job. It can do so much for you, and people just don't take advantage of that. And I've seen personal friends do that shit, like just sit around all day and do nothing.
Cost in America?
6,000-7,000 a month easily. Yeah. This is basically 40th floor. You know what I'm saying? This is a floor down from the top floor. So in America, I paid 45,000 on the 18th floor. You know what I'm saying? This is the 40th floor, and I'm paying 1,500.
So you're paying like a quarter of the price, essentially.
Literally, and it's a duplex, and it's even a better crib. You know what I'm saying? My apartment in America was also a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. But if I had to like choose, like let's take Thailand and everything, just put the 2 apartments. So I had to choose this one or the one in America. I'm taking this every time. You know what I'm saying?
Any day.
So for me, y'all, if y'all heard I just paid 5,000, 1,500 is good for me. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I did accomplish what I wanted to do, which was lower my costs. So this is my living room, my little dining area.
Did you put the artwork here, or does that come with the condo?
I did the artwork. So tables, TV, and stuff like that it did come furnished, but I wanted my own little touch. I do plan on even changing the chair, the couch, the rugs, and the TV stand. I plan on changing all that. But if y'all notice, I have a lot of so like these monkeys is hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. You know, we got the McLaren right there. I love cars. Got the Lambo on the ground.
Wow, so it's 2 bedrooms.
Correct. This is gonna be like my streaming room. I gotta buy my monitor.
Yeah, I like what you done with this. Splashes of color, lights, gorgeous view.
Oh yeah, show them the view.
This is nice.
And it's almost like a 3D view too. That's what.
Yeah, it just wraps around.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a crazy
view.
view.
This house, like you feel me?
He's too
Everything
tall.
I gotta, you feel me? It's like you're gonna be in some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Here you can still live cheap and be in some decent shit. There's people in this condo that pay $600 a month that are still in the high rise, 20 floors up. You know what I'm saying? So in America, you won't hear it. You know what I'm saying? So let me show y'all the second floor. We got my boy Peter on the ground. You know, he gets stepped on all the time.
You're a big Family Guy fan.
Yeah. I grew up my Family Guy.
Nice. It's pretty big. Really, really high ceilings, which is nice.
Yeah, and then this is the second bathroom. Same concept.
Yeah.
Bathrooms ain't that big, but they're still cool.
View of the city. And here's the bedroom.
Nice. This is the master bedroom.
Yeah, master bedroom. It's pretty chill. Straight to the point.
I love the floor to ceiling windows.
Correct. Same. Beautiful.
Bedroom ain't that big either, but it gets the job done for sure.
I literally wake up to this like. What do you think since you live in Thailand? Do you think 48,000 is a little high for this apartment, or you think it's
I would say slightly high than what you get for this. I'd probably say this would probably go normally for around $900 to $1,300 a month.
Yeah.
But again, it depends on like your location, facilities.
Another thing is it's like 10-15 from the city. So some people are like 48,000. You can be in the city for that. You know what I'm saying?
True. But I guess the good thing about this condo is you're pretty close to the BTS,
Correct.
which just means if you hop on that BTS train, you're only like 10 minutes from the city center.
Correct. I mean, believe it or not, like getting to the city is very, very easy. I think to each his own, because I've also heard like if you're someone that you want to live in Bangkok and outside you live in Bangkok, you like to go outside, like go to Pattaya or the airport, whatever. I've heard this condo is perfectly located to where you just hop on the highway.
Yes, true.
So
you can literally see the train right there.
Oh yeah.
Bro, you can literally walk down your apartment, walk 3 blocks, and you're on the train. That's actually crazy. That's like better than New York.
Yeah, so it's really close.
I mean, even though I'm paying 48,000, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I do love this shit. Like, I do feel like I have, if not the best view out here. Like,
Yeah, the views are pretty insane.
This shit is
And
crazy.
your balcony is decent as well.
Literally. I wish it was bigger though, because my balcony in America is long as hell.
Yeah, look at that.
But yeah, that view be crazy at night. All this shit be lit up.
So nice.
That's crazy, dude.
Pick and choose how they want. For a reason. But one thing I do give these girls out here though, respect. They're real though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're straightforward. Like, see, I've had the Thai girls tell me they damn self though. They some of the biggest cheaters.
Well, that's something. I saw a stat the other day. I think Thailand is in the top, maybe top 1 or top 3 for
because they know how to play.
infidelity.
They know how to play the game. It's exactly what I just said.
What I'll tell you is there's a term in Thai called gig, and it basically means a side piece. But Thai people have a term for that because it's so common. So a lot of people have a relationship and they'll have a gig. It's not completely normalized out here, but
they know what it is.
Yeah, it's about, you know what I mean? So it's pretty dangerous. So what, 70 square meters, 2 bedrooms, duplex. You pay, what, about around 1,500 USD, and you're in a pretty good location, which is Prakanang. Not too much in the center, but enough to be in reaching distance.
Correct.
Yeah, so pretty happy with the choice you made there.
Correct. Yeah, I do love the condo though. I do love the crib. So I mean, I don't have too much nothing bad to say about the crib. Yeah.
And how much you pay for electricity, Wi-Fi, things like that?
I actually just paid my. My first bill, so I believe.
Why does my Chrome keep doing that shit, bro?
Like $1, $2
for a month.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think electric bill that motherfucker a little high. 3,000, 4,000 baht, some shit like that.
So for me, I pay about 1,700 a month.
Damn. Do you think that's because I have a big condo though?
Yeah, I think the problem with having high ceilings is it's more of a struggle to keep the room cold, essentially, because you've got such high ceilings.
Facts.
Well, how many ACs do you have? Like 1, 2.
I have a lot. I have 1, 2, 3,
4.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. But I don't know though. I'm gonna find out. I feel like the bill isn't all the way right, because the first one I paid, I think it was 25. I literally paid that like 2 weeks ago, and another one came for like 43.
Yeah, I guess if you're gonna spend a lot of time at home, it's gonna be high for the electricity.
Yeah, I'd be home. I don't go out like that. And what else? Wi-Fi. I think that was like $20, $30, some shit like that.
Yeah, so pretty affordable.
Yeah.
All in all.
Everything ended up being like ended up being like 200-300. Long story short, y'all, it's way more affordable here.
So far that you've been here, best and worst things about Thailand?
What do I really love? I don't know. I just love Thailand. I love everything about Thailand. I love the fact that accessibility. You know, the fact that you can do whatever the fuck you want to do out here. Literally, I just love the fact that you have an option to choose how you want to live. You know, if you choose you want to have an expensive day, you have an expensive day. If you want to have a low cost day, you have a low cost day. So
yeah,
I love that. The worst is like sometimes people like out here like they move like kids. Like in high school, bro, literally, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in high school, what do people do? Gossip, rumors, little bullshit. But these are all things you can avoid. I don't deal with it. I don't have to worry about it because I be in my own world.
Right, so do you want to plug your socials?
Oh, yeah, y'all can follow me on Instagram at King Duop. Music page is just Duop, DEWOP.
Cool.
So,
put it in the description.
Okay, bet.
I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, I fucking exploded, bro. My fucking stomach. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. What was I doing? Oh. Bro, launch the fucking game. Oh my god, load.
Hi, I'm
We need to locate a bomb.
Dude, I've played this map fucking 3 times a day. Jesus fucking Christ.
Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
One go door, go door.
Drone is ready. Activating override. You have located a bomb.
Oh my god, bro.
Twitch, rotate over to us. We should be able to go for this default plant. Smoke's playing the reinforced wall.
Device is set!
Cover the diffuser. Top 4 last operator standing. The diffuser has been recovered. Top 4 eliminated.
I feel like, honestly, since I was really young, I've sort of walked my own path. But in general, you know, it's just nice to be loving and have others around you being loving too. So find someone who has a life that you want.
Play a little bit of vert on the IQ. I have breaching charges, so it won't be a lot though. I think I just might do the cross from Whitehall in Pillar. Then one more probably on the rotate.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I can just like go below and like shoot all the.
Proceed slowly.
Monty, try to rotate over so we can go to this plant.
Push forward.
No, Monty, come. Yeah. Cross.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Good coverage.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Suffering a gunshot.
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
There's one roaming above.
Where?
You have located a bomb.
I don't know. When I seen her, she was by piano.
Recharge set.
That's her.
You must recover the diffuser.
Setting start.
That's pillar.
Move carefully.
The diffuser has been secured.
Push forward.
Go outside. Go outside, breach, Monty. I got the cave. I died from burnt.
Watch out! Breaching!
Nice. So lucky. There's two bending. Lost is yellow. Walk it in full extend once he keeps up throwing tubes. Oh, nice try. All good.
Yeah, he just has the DMRs. Can't do much.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, try to just walk at him and play kill.
I was gonna, but he was just gonna ice me.
Yeah. It's all good. 2-1 split on attack is actually amazing. You're usually only expect to get one attack around here, but we got two. We were low-key chilling. We just lock it on defense here and don't play like retarded like they did.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Shot wound to the groin, ruptured of the corpus cavernosum of his without urethral injury.
Hold on that.
Loading new mag.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb.
They got tagged, Buck.
She just jumped the skylight. She's in, she's in.
Like yellow skylight or like?
Yeah, she's top yellow, she's top yellow. She literally is in. Whole team top yellow pretty much.
too.
1 Op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I randomly was setting up a Goyo and she just jumped the hatch.
Because you're idiots. These motherfuckers are struggling, bro. Holy shit.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Oh my god, the first time I'm not on the AUG in like 3 matches, dude. You guys know like the AUG got a buff? But that's just low-key better than the 5.52. Like that's actually insane, bro. It's the faster fire rate, bro. That shit is crazy.
10 seconds left.
It just shoots faster than the 5.52.
Down to 5 seconds.
And just does 1 less damage, but that doesn't really matter.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Reinforcing wall.
Nice kill visual. Yeah, they were trying to rush backside. I got spotted for the scan there.
I got gates outside.
Oh shit. I don't even know if there's another window I can eagle peek out of.
Deploying explosive ordnance. Vulcan is up.
Bottom yellow. How many bullets is she gonna eat? Solid Snake is first floor.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Nice, I think that's both of them. Bottom spiral, walking down spiral. I'm already flanking him.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Nah, put GG East, bro. That shit was easy, bro.
Dude, get me on a different map. Holy fuck. God, please get me on a different map, bro. I'm so sick of that dumbass map.
I feel like honestly, since I was really young, I've sort of walked my own path.
We need to locate a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb. Frag out. Hold on. I have intel on the enemy. Drone activate. Watch the blast!
Ah, Thermite, you fucker. You walked in front of me so I couldn't kill him. Oh, I got that kill. Bet. Fuck yeah.
You have located a bomb. You have dropped the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies. We need to locate a bomb.
We got Rashad Murphy tased in the.
Your drone has found a bomb. 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading. Going for a drag. Swapping mags.
Oh my god, bro, what?
They're messing with my toys. No time for napping. Get up.
Why are you Flores joning? Just fucking push that shit. Like, what are we doing?
Reloading. Cover me.
Four last stop standing.
Spin cross. Elbow, elbow.
Go plan, go plan, go plan.
Done. What's active? Loading new magazine.
Bomb initiated. Protect the
K1 on drive.
K1 deployed.
Chill, bro, chill. I don't pick, Grim. I don't pick.
Deploying loading new magazine. Op 4 eliminated.
Cause these niggas suck. I be dissing all these fucking rappers. I don't get no fucks down. I don't get no fucks down. I don't get no fucks down. I don't get no fucks, baby.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Say what?
Drone has found a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
She bad, she keep playing it. She want my name show like her making it. Yeah, fuck my eyes, they time my name.
Swapping mags.
Damn.
Drone active.
Let's cause some chaos.
Rateros gone quiet.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Eles close intervalo. Intervalo, close intervalo.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Wow, you're so cool.
Protect the bombs.
Initiating jammer.
I was here.
Well secured!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Jammer.
Reloading!
Attic, attic.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 located the bomb. Protect it. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
You don't believe in Jesus?
Protect the bombs.
I'll just relax here and let Yokai do the rest. Laser gate in place.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Turn launching!
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located the bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Fire.
Swapping mags!
Oh my god, they fucking got shot in the leg. Like, bro.
Your location has been compromised.
Why are you jumping out of that? Bro. Then dude's losing his like. They deserve this win, bro. Our teammates are so lost. Like, what are you doing? That's literally a red ping. Like, Vigil, why did you not, like... Vigil literally did nothing.
The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
and the Rolls Royce, bro. You've had them an extra day.
I know.
Give me this stuff.
I know. But can I make sure you take care of it? Same time.
I looked up the top worst habits for someone's mental health.
We are never going to be losing a trade on stream ever again.
This kid got an A on our engineering project by making throwable liquid.
God damn! Can somebody tell me?
Now stay, Rex. Stay. Good boy, Rex.
Dude, like, stop. That was so fun.
The type of dude that brings you.
I am so down. I was the Archer thing.
You could be Thursday at AutoZone and kids still beg for shit. The fuck you want an alternator for?
There's just no way there's one of my students are still men out there or boys that get the whole world.
It's got more views in 30 days than I ever have gotten in my entire.
Oh, hell no.
I've looked to my right.
Scoreboard doesn't matter. As someone who is very nervous.
No, please stop! Hey, Benson, is your car part of the competition?